So, I kind of just realized that Discord isn't showing that I'm live. I only just noticed this now. I guess I had to reauthorize Twitch. It's a very odd thing. I don't know what that's about. Is it still saying that I'm not live? Okay, it still says that I'm not live. I guess it's maybe... I'm gonna hope that maybe it's some kind of glitch or something. I don't know. Is anything ever friends or Kirby streaming showing up as live? Yeah, some of them are. I don't know why I'm not. That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess I'll try to figure something out there. But hello, everybody. I am back. So, I've had a little bit of a busy week last week, so I wasn't able to stream or do anything during it. But here I am. I said, oh, I don't want to say that. I said that last week over on Twitter that I want to play more games from his side, which I have a lot of games for, a lot of really good games for, so it's not like I'm running out. But there's just been so many games on there I haven't played, and there's been a lot of games on there that I just haven't had a chance to game to. So I'm looking to go through that a little bit more rather than just playing it from Steam, which I've been doing for the most part for the past year, with the exception, I think, of Change and the Haunted Kitchen. That's about it. But that's our system. So tonight we'll be playing through the collection of games known as Haunted Cities by Kitty Horrorshow, one of my favorite indie game devs. He is the developer behind Anatomy, which is still one of my favorite horror games of all time. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to desktop view for a second. I'm going to show you how this works for this one. So here are the 4 games right here. When I press launch, it'll give me the option of going through the games separately because they don't have their own individual game titles and whatnot. So that's going to be how it looks. I definitely will let you know what game we'll be playing next because they don't have title screens. And that's the whole jazz. That's the whole gist behind what we will be doing today. So we'll be starting with the first Haunted Cities, of course. I played these, I'll get into it when we get into our first game. For now, let's pause the music and go ahead and launch.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Hello, Trimto Azuma. How are you doing today? You are just in time. I am just about to start our first game. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know, I am NoirMouse. I play a bunch of indie games. I get involved within the Haunted PS1 projects as support and all that fun stuff. But I don't just play horror, I play a general variety of indie games. But welcome on in. What were you streaming? I can start our first game in the meantime. I had never played the Dark Souls games. Anyway, this Anyway, this is probably going to be quite different from. But this is definitely going to be quite different from what you were playing, because we'll be playing a bunch of experimental, low-res indie horror games. Starting with our first game, which is called Grandmother. So I absolutely love indie horror. As I said, I'm part of the Haunted PS1 collection, so of course I'm kind of biased towards it. Towards indie horror, and especially low-res horror in general. But these games I played predating my experiences with the Haunted PS1. If I remember correctly, yeah, you can't go up there. So, but I haven't played these games for several years by now. And while I was trying to figure out what I want to stream as a small return, I figured why not these games? These games were made by Kitty Horrorshow, who, just in case people weren't here for the explanation, they were made by Kitty Horrorshow, who is a developer behind the one game, Anatomy, which is another one of my favorite games of all time. These are her more shorter, more experimental free projects. They used to be Patreon exclusive games, but she started to bundle them together as known as the Haunted City collections. Which is ironic because most of the games in here, as you will probably soon see, do not take place in any sort of city. Which is my favorite part. The priestess sank into the mud, which whispered to her as it filled her ears, and she felt his oils and secrets slide across the wrinkled flesh of her brain. She shuddered, and a knife burrowed under her ribs. Her mother, whose head was full of the tattered king's perverted songs, shut the girl in the attic where blood dripped from between the teeth of the mad-eyed rocking horse, and the spiders laughed like murderers. The boy came to a clearing where a great wooded tick wallowed in the shallow pond, and he found that he could not speak, for she had filled his mouth with leeches as he was running for the swamp. Is that all? I was about to say, yeah, there is definitely at least one book, which is, you will know that you have come to the kingdom of the Hierophant, for the roaches will have the teeth of men, and the wasps will have not stingers, but tongues, and the worms will twist themselves as if knots until they are torn and bleeding. Just fun bedtime stories. Oh yeah, I forgot, I'm supposed to take this knife, I totally forgot about that. Not for any particular reason, I promise. Anyway, this is Grandmother, listening to some tunes. Of course, we can always turn off the television and just leave her just silently crying to herself if we feel particularly cruel, which we do. For a second, I thought the door disappeared, which would have been funny. Yeah, no tunes for Grandmother. Now, the unfortunate part is I have zero idea of where to go from here. So here's hoping that I remember. Before I get completely lost in these woods. Although I never really explored these woods terribly deeply. Yeah, because I don't think I've ever seen this graveyard. Can I not interact with the graves? No, apparently not. Have I never been in here? I've never been. I don't think I've ever seen this mausoleum in anybody's playthrough. That's fun. Talk to women. What woman? I know which house is yours. I have looked upon your bed. From each of them, I took an eyelid. I've made myself a fine shawl. I've eaten all the corpses in the graveyard. I will not stop. Who is saying this? Seriously, what woman are we even talking to? Also a particular quote, which I won't get into now. I'm very confused. What woman even is this? Hello? Is she outside? Was she in one of the graves? I'm very confused. I have literally never seen that mausoleum. Okay, so that's the invisible wall right there. Wow. I swear, whenever I play 80 horror show games, and I played a good chunk of them, I've made a whole playthrough where I very painstakingly just transcribed all the tapes in it as I was playing it, which took me several hours. And I still find these little details. Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen anybody find that mausoleum, which is a shocker to me. Makes me wonder how much more is just out here that nobody else has found. I don't know how willing I am to explore rather than instead of just, you know, going straight towards where the main ending is, but that's terribly interesting. I don't even remember the way. I like how there's just a bunch of trees here. Yeah, so we're at the wall right now. This was the farm, right? Yeah, this was the barn we entered. Okay. Let's go from here. Let's go this way. I think this is the way we need to go. Cool deviation, though. That we made into content that I've literally never seen. I wonder how much more content lies within these games I have yet to explore. Probably quite a bit. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this thing. Just here. Nothing to worry about. Hey Shade. What's going on? Anyway, to the raiders who, if you're still around of course, Shade is the emo artist. They have made most of the emotes for my channel. Feel free to give them a follow. Anyway, Shade, I actually just found content I had never seen in this game before, which excites me. So I'm taking my time to explore a little bit more. To see if there's anything else real quick before I find my way back to where I'm supposed to be going. Which I don't think is here. But yeah, this is game number 1, Grandmother, which is very, you know, Doom-esque presentation-wise. My voice is rather quiet. Hold on. Why is my voice quiet then? Is this better? I think I just had my microphone just set on my table incorrectly. That's all. It's better now? Okay, good. So I noticed that that the levels were lower than they usually were as well. Anyway, I should probably find where to actually go. Shouldn't I? Okay, fine. We'll go find the bodies. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, I've never seen this graveyard here before. And I don't recall any Let's Player from way back in the day who had found it either. Maybe I'm wrong. I could always be wrong. But I just don't distinctively remember anyone who has seen that. But we're talking about a game that came out. This game, I don't know how old it is. It could be sooner than it, but I know that the Haunted Cities collection for this game released, I think, 2016, maybe 17. So it's been a few years. Yeah, unfortunately, I have turned all the way around. I am sorry. I am still trying to find. Oh, here we go. Found them. Here we are. Kill murderer. Kill blasphemer. Or kill the butcher. First, we're gonna kill the murderer. I mean, like, that's full irony, am I right? How could we not? That's just a... Okay. I was about to say, is that just a broken part of fence? I guess it is. Can we still visit grandmother? The murder becomes murdered. Exactly. Oh no, that's a door to her house, I think. Yeah, I think that's... Or maybe it's on the other side. Yeah, that's just a door to her house that's just over there. I was wondering about that. Yeah, exactly though. He got what's coming to him. Enter Terminus. Like I said, it's peak irony. How could I not kill the murderer every time that I play this game? Every time. I don't think I ever consciously noticed, like, the flesh oceans in the background. Or maybe I'm wrong. I definitely noticed, you know, the screaming of the damned and the pillars of flesh. This part kind of feels like the Never in Minecraft. Maybe. Isn't that just a relaxing sound to listen to? I know which house is yours. Pressed it out. Pressed it out. Yeah, so Kitty Horrorshow's distinct style is basically for games to suddenly open and suddenly close like that. That was grandmother, and this will be Pente, which is a lot more brighter. I have unfortunate news about this game that I'll be going into later. But for now, we can just enjoy the scenery. I do believe that all these games that I'll be looking at are all walking sims. Because I don't think any of them... Actually, one of them has puzzle elements. But most of them are just going to be walking from one place to another. I think that's kind of why it's called Haunted Cities, even though most of the games do not... You know, this is obviously not a city. Because it's a lot of walking. The Island of the Whispers. It is said that this was where she came to compose her songs, including the Argo, which kept the Black Star from waking to engulf the sky. Popular legend tells that if one is to sleep here at the time of Aphelion, the stars will quiet enough to hear her singing. I actually completely forgot how honestly beautiful this game is. Like, look at this. Oh, that is... that is very disorienting. It was here that the swords first fell against her skin and opened her veins, which hemorrhaged the spirits she had housed within her heart. So many were the spirits that they welled within the wound and condensed like water to become a standing pond of lonesome wraiths. Shit, I think there's... Oh. The water disappeared for a second there. While it is not known for certain what drove her from the island, it is said that the swords were a beacon for the gray hinges which gathered in the air and surrounded the island as she slept. Some juicy water sounds. Most maintain, that she gave her life to drive them away, while others believe that she was taken by them to the Well of Howls and thrown in. Yeah, they are some very juicy water sounds. I'm still not sure what exactly this is. Like, this constantly rotated architecture. Yeah, very juicy water sounds. And I think that's it as far... Oh, is that one right there, or is that just another bench? I think that might be a bench, but I'll check anyway. Yeah, it's a bench. Okay. Meanwhile, we'll go through the juicy water sounds, which is one way to put it, I suppose. Was there anything behind the castle? I can't quite remember. It's been a while since like I said, it's been years since I played this game, or any of these games, really. So. Nope, okay. Just a few very bare trees. And the lighting just, you know, changes. Alright. So we go into this castle. And see the sphincter in the ceiling. I believe every single one of these is a dead end, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I can't squeeze through there. They're all misshapen too, like they're all shaped differently, which is kind of funny. Just a weird level of detail there. Then we come back out and we see that everything is kind of ominous now. And also we can't interact with the those stories anymore. Oh, I never noticed that I can actually zoom in. What's up to these other islands? I don't... There's just weird architecture. Okay. Oh, also the, hold on. I never really made this connection before. Those, weird pillars were also destroyed, too. Yeah, that's a shame. I'm sure that has some sort of connection to, you know, everything here. So we're gonna jump right off. A very slow, very, very slow descent. And the unfortunate part is I don't know where to go from here. I've never been able to figure this out. Because I doubt that this is the end of the game. And the reason why I say that is because usually they, as I said, they usually force script. So it's not unlike, it's very unlike Kitty Horrorshow to just have a game just, you know, end with this. So I can maybe explore for a little bit. I kind of doubt that I'll be able to find anything, to be honest. Because just to put into perspective of how desperate I was to find something, let me just... Like, there's water at the end here, right? There's water here. I've traveled as literally as far out as I can go, and I found literally nothing. Like, just to put into perspective, just how desperate I was to find something. And unfortunately, to anybody who might not know, Kitty Horrorshow has not been active. She's been very inactive on social media, on her Patreon, last time I checked. The last time I think she might have ever updated anything was releasing Haunted Cities Volume 4 back in 2020. I even tried emailing her several years ago by now after I first played this, like, hey, I'm kind of confused. What do I do here? To no response, unfortunately. Which probably makes this kind of by default probably my least favorite of all the Haunted Cities games, is because they're just anything here, as far as I can tell at least. Which is a real shame, but I'd still do love the visuals of it. Reminds you of the end for Minecraft. You're just gonna compare every single game to Minecraft. Alright, Shade. Let's play the last game of the first Haunted Cities pack and see if this one reminds you of Minecraft, huh? You're wondering, the reason why it flashes like that blue color there is because see pixel there for Minecraft is because that's a Unity loading screen. Alright, How's this? Is this Minecraft enough for you? What does this remind you of? Too high res. Up there. Do you want some blood candy? The children can resist. No children can resist the glory of the divine pus. Meat. It's what you're made of. Keep that in mind. Crying won't help you. Nothing will help you. Your only hope for purpose is to feed them. My goodness, the dire cow leech is a fucking seal. Amazing. You can hear her blood. It is turgid with it. Utter her secrets. Gorge yourself on blood. Never stop. Yes, good. Yay, blood candy. Become succulent. That's my goal. I want to become succulent. I thought that was a foot at first, sticking out from under there. Dig for victory. For their sake, seek our mouths and soil crawl between our teeth. She may look queen, but her flesh remains her own. Her mind remains her own. Find her, hollow her. We will not go unfed. Just gotta eat some of that blood candy. You're not yourself when you don't have your blood candy. You know? I'm trying to look for stuff in the city. I'm sorry. Because there's supposed to be other stuff here too. Yeah, here we go. Hold on. I guess this one doesn't have this. Okay, that was weird, but yeah, so we just have a bunch of blood that we could just throw at buildings, which is very fun. Skills like Splatoon? Yeah, kind of. We could hear that strong heart of yours even down here. Thank you, I think. I'm forgetting where, like, all the locations of these messages are. We could teach you to sing like us. Our mouths are open. Hey, have you ever wanted a singing lesson from a leech? Come down to Leechbowl. Your blood is not your own. That skin of yours seems awful tight. Worst pickup line ever, by the way. hopping around. Find me. Yeah, it's like Splatoon, but you know, blood. A lot of blood. It's really weird that sometimes the messages aren't in the right area. Oh, listen to that lovely sound. This game just has, like, you know, some of the most loveliest sounds. By this game, I also mean this developer, just in general. Think how much warmer you feel in our stomach. Threatening me with war now. I do love the names of streets, by the way, like Kimutomo Way. That just phased right through the fence. We have Phil Street, Hookworm Street. Second Street is just Second Street is just the most normal street. Everything else besides, you know, besides the main street too, like everything else is just like these nasty blood-themed streets, and then there's this Second Street that kills me for some reason. Yeah, it becomes very funny in this context. I love it. Did I miss? Damn. Never thought it was just like throwing it like that. Boop. Just painted the whole town red. Here we go. An ocean would spill out if you just open up. I think that's probably like the worst one as far as like disturbing messages go. Hey look, what the little blood splatter on somehow on the other side of the building there. Anyway, did we go into this factory? I think we do. Yeah, I've seen the factory before, don't worry. But maybe I'm approaching it from the wrong side. Or maybe we go over there. Yeah, Second Street is such a normal name. Oh, I didn't even notice the opening there, that makes sense. Leechbowl Road. Yeah, Second Street is a fantastic street name. This game has some of the longest fucking environments. Kind of disappointed that there isn't like a wheat-shaped light-shaped cloud in the sky. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What happens if I take a bottle of blood and bring it over there? I want to test this now. Let's grab some more wheat meal. Well, that was very anticlimactic. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Maybe there's something else I want to go to. Bird Street. Let's have all these normal ass names. Because, you know, there's like some of the more freakish nightmarish ones, and then there's fucking First Street, Second Street. Like going from First Street to Hematoma Way. I could have sworn that there was like something else around. I think this is it over here. Like I said, it's been a while since I played these games. Slowly trying to remember my way around. Sorry for jumping all the time. It's a habit. Well, he said it's a relatively fast walking speed. Nope. There's gotta be something else around. I'm really just not sure what. I remember how to actually progress in this. Sorry for the wait. This would be a chance to drink some water real quick, though. I mean, it's not blood, but it'll have to do for now. Fuck. I can't remember where to go. What is the hold up for me here? I was trying to figure that out. there like a key that I maybe missed in the central building? Could check there, I guess. The diner, that is. Force of habit, don't mind me. Like, I remember where the goddamn diner is. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here's the door. Let's check here. There we go. Yeah, I totally missed that key. I'm sorry. Don't mind the dog in the background. My dog is just going ape shit at nothing, I think. Okay. She's a good girl, though. She's a very good girl. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out how to, like, where's an area I can get back out. There we go. This works. Now I want to get lost for several more minutes. Trying to find, just trying to find that one building again. Fuck. The one thing I do like about this game too is like the very, very oppressive atmosphere here. Super oppressive. Here we go. Now let's open that baby up. And boop. Alright, Shade. Good to see you again, though. I hope you have a good sleep. Anyway, the fucking cops are here. Which means we gotta run. See, those are the cops, obviously. I think now we go to this factory here. Yeah. Anyway, so those are the leeches, presumably, finally making their appearance. They are obviously not happy with us. That is very weird. How to feed the leeches, baby girl. That was actually very funny that I somehow just managed to just entirely just beat that hit. Wow. Like, the text didn't activate because it was slightly off of the trajectory. That's perfect. That is just absolutely perfect. But the one final thing to note of the first Haunted Cities pack is that there is also an additional short story included with it. I am not going to be reading it on stream, at least. But I did have a dramatic reading of it, like, I think like my third Haunted Cities video. But if anyone is interested in that, my dramatic reading does exist. I don't know how, I don't know how well it aged, but if anyone's interested. Actually, let me just pull it up real quick. I suppose. I like cannot find my own videos. Okay. Guess I'll do it for here. Man, I'm just looking for all my old videos. It's just really odd. It's just really nice to see myself throughout the years, I guess. See how I've been growing, see how I've in other ways not been growing. I'm sorry, I got distracted by taking a trip down memory lane there. Just give me just one more second. Okay. So with the first Haunted Cities pack out of the way, let's start the second. This one has 4 games. The first one up will be Scarlet Bough. There we go. And there that box goes. Rip box. Collected something. Can't remember at all what it is. Oh, this game's kind of stuttery, but that's okay. Stuttering on my end, too. We'll see what I meant by that. But the atmosphere of this game is really nice. Hold on for just one moment. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I had some issues, just trying to get back into the game, so. I'm here. Fog, right range, reactivity none. Pulsar aggression minimal. That's a lot of things. Last night, dreamt again. A layer of flash underneath soil island. Walk perimeter of island in morning to watch for signs of figure not seen 58 days since last sight. A shivering pillar. No, I'm gonna sit off. It's just, you know, just blood. Wow, I could jump really high. That's good. Yeah, it's only the brown doors I can enter, it seems. And I also imagine the grocery store. Yep. Does anybody want some, I think this is like hamburger? Can't quite tell with a well-wet solution. Conduits, 217. Hallways, 69. Nice. Doorways, 175. Visible routes, 18. Generators, 5. Seat pods, 28. Floors, 13. Dome, unknown. Attics, 26. Windows, 0. Mirrors, 865. That is a lot of mirrors. Just break the mirrors, fine. So where am I putting this? Big ass plug. Oh, I can enter here. Okay. Some alcohol. You know. As you do. Is there like a generator or something on the side? I'm trying to figure out where this goes. Maybe this one? Nope, doesn't appear so. Big tree, there's a slab of meat hanging from it. You see, I have benches. Well, that's ominous. That door being blocked is not a good sign, is it? It's over this way. Okay. You know, I guess. Still trying to figure out what to do with this plug. And I have not made any progress since collecting it. Oh, hold on. Is it here? Yeah, there we go. There are like two more. One of them I think was just like in a random house or something. Oh, there's a note. You think I want to go with you to the tree? You can't see the cocoons, but I can hear them too. They don't like where they have been sent to. I don't want to go. Again, pretty ominous. It was like a house that had another flag. I think it was this one. Right? Look. Oh. That happened. That is a nasty jump scare. I do wonder what happens if you get all of them. Nope, instead we get to go in the store, buy a tree. And my ears are utterly destroyed. I give you this portent. The skin is a boiling tapestry. The old tunnels fill with veins. The wings of corpses are broken. And the game closed. Nice. So that was Scarlet Bough. We're going to go to Roads next. Alright, here we are. One thing I like about this Haunted Cities pack is that 3 of the games remind me of the previous games. Like this one, like reminds you at least of Pente. The last one has a connection, a direct connection with Leechbowl. You know what, let's go ahead and go up these roads before reading that. Or, I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to go to the islands. I can't quite remember, it's been a while. Don't judge. Yeah, let's just go with the messages first, I guess. I remember using the background of this game as the ending of one of the videos. It's because it was so nice and peaceful. I know, I just like the atmosphere of this game in particular. Like, sure, it's not as creepy as the others, obviously, but it's still really nice. Yeah, I'm gonna grab all the little story details before we start reading them, I think. It's probably the way to do it. I think I put it wrong, actually. Figures. Let's go up this way. Oop. Alright. As I said, Kitty Horrorshow is very much a writer, I think, of Kuwait. And I think this game in particular really exaggerates that. By the short story here. like I said, the ambience here, I really, really enjoy it. And the setting itself is just, pleasant. I think there is one, maybe. Oh, shit. Yeah, figured I would do that. I had to have it eventually, where, I momentarily just fuck up. We go this way to get to that island. And then we go there, we go here. Get this little making here, I'm gonna guess. Yep. There we go. I think there's like maybe one remaining or so. One sec. Just have to fix something over here. Hey Roto, this is going pretty well. This is we're a few games in by now. It's going pretty well. This is a game called Roads, which, as you can see, is me collecting pieces of a story and putting them together here. Probably I think this is the least horrific of the entire games, obviously. But cool that this is a game that you walk into here, huh? Yeah, I'm trying to collect all the pieces in the story first, and then we can go ahead and read it. This one. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one I have to go. There we go. I made a mistake earlier and fell off. I was so close to getting to this location here. Here we go. Alright, that's all the story pieces. Let's try to get to a higher place to get over here, I guess. Let me get a drink of water before I start to read. She wove her fingers into mine. We watched the ship sail its behind her. We had nothing but the sand and the sky in each other. Her star was a rabbit, and she was exiled for the way she changed the city in her sleep. My star was a wolf, and I've been exiled for the bitter words of which insecure wars. We wept for days, but we did so together. Channeling our tears. That's a one way to ruin it. Channeling our tears into curves of each other's necks. God damn it. Whoa, that's odd. The first road rose up from the water, but not when she was asleep, but when her back was arched, and I whipped her breast to her stomach. I gasped, and she shut her eyes, smiling. Now there's an idea. She laughed, and combed her fingers through my hair. We walked together to his apex, and looked out across the water. I can't see the old continent, she said, and rested her head on my shoulder. It isn't there anymore, I told her, and pressed my lips to her crown. Guess that makes us the queens now, she said, and pushed me, laughing, into the sea. She raised a wide column from the depths and filled it with sand, into which I carved the glyphs for free, and wind, and sanctuary. It was not the home we had once dreamt of, but came wine from each other's lips and passaging our shared future to the moons. But it shone in the ruby sun, and the pillars made the wind sing, and it was ours. We woke one morning to find a tower as shouldered up from the water, threaded through with a new ribbon of stone. We walked to the top and stared at the shimmering inner walls of the spire. We pressed our faces to the crystal and saw wolves and rabbits bounding together through the fog. It was night and we were catching our breath, and my head pressed up underneath her chin, and the stars were rearranging themselves, and the sea was quiet. The latest road was settling stones into place, and I heard her whisper, "There's another one, but it goes up forever, and the only way I can see it, and I want to walk it, but not alone." So I told her I would make ink, and that we would hang in the sky that we would leave our history behind us. And now that I have, she is smiling at me. At the foot of the road, only she knows is there. Waiting to go make someplace new together. And there's no one in any creation more beautiful than her. Just a pleasant love story. I did notice when I was first playing this game that there was a few queer elements in that story, and that was part of my realization of the kinds of developers of games I've been playing. So it was really nice to kind of be exposed for the story, even if it isn't horror or anything like that. Right, just a lovely little love story. Like I said, that's one reason why I think I remember this game very distinctly from all the other Haunted Cities games. In addition to just, you know, the presentation in general, which I really enjoy. Anyway, we're going to follow that up with probably one of the most horrific games from the series, which is Monastery. And I remember having some trouble with this one back when I first played it. So hopefully that won't be happening here. But we will see. I have to use arrow controls right now, which is something I'm not quite used to doing. Sign reads the library. Okay, we need to use for that. Dormitory. I'm just gonna get blasted by the door, don't mind me. Bubber is coming to visit. I'm so excited. I haven't seen Bubber in a long time. Cute. He's like, hope it is, Mother. He put down Brother Lumberkiss today. His change came, but was inadequate. He was given no weapons with which to carry out her will. His soul must have been weak, and yet he always seemed so devout. I begin to fear for my own change. I think that I too might become something weak, something crawling and helpless. I can only pray she will deem me worthy. I have worked so very hard. You got this in a bag, don't worry. Nameless child. Is that it for this one? I guess. That's a loud ass fucking door noise. I can go in here. This is just outside. Statue of Pete, over at the hive, goddess of fury, plague, wings, death, and singing insects. Her wings appear to be crafted from shards of some fine red crystal or glass. Remember correctly, there's no piece in here. You could need a shovel or something. Yeah, so let's go find a shovel, I guess. Or, you know, I need to progress the game. Here, wooden door. Heavy wooden doors leading out of the monastery. They refuse to budge, so they don't appear to be locked. Need to have been barred from the outside. Okay. A massive grub arrives atop the cutting board. Its glancing eyes considers you pointingly. He's capable of moving away. Mealworms, leeches, fresh maggots, silkworm larvae, nightcrawlers, black soil. I guess I need a knife for the maggot grub. Here's a knife. Well, alright. Such as a grub, a jet of worm beats your wrist. Grub attempts to grasp your fingers to continue cutting until there is only viscera. The ruins of the grub's body is a faded metal key. Infirmary. I don't know where that is. Okay, I can enter here. Page copy from some holy text describes a hive queen swelling into an impossible size, whole mounds hollowed out by drones filled with larvae. Parasites burrowing into your organs of soft mammals and for stipulation that they're feeding. Cicadas hooking their claws into bark of trees to prevent themselves out of old carapaces. Description is malforous, borderline pornographic. Oh my. The word skin and shred and drink and riot are repeated many times. Do like elders the candle, illuminating absolutely nothing. You missed I don't know how many games to spend, but quite a few. I will be honest. Welcome, Terry. This is Monastery. So we're looking for the infirmary. Because we got a key to go in there. Oh, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear when I visit by an infirmary. They throb and pulse with shifting, changing, growing life. Apart from one exception, they appear fragile, so near to the end of their metamorphosis. You dare not to move too far. Okay, I guess I can't. Various surgical implements are arrayed across the counter. Have been poorly maintained, and every one is completely drenched in thin running red liquid. Among them is a slender glass knife with exquisite make. You take the knife. Hell yeah. All indoctrination hitherto successful. Stability above her surface questionable. No other outstanding concerns. Halfway metamorphosis all idea, barring those with weak souls to be put down. She looks upon us with great favor. Ours will be a triumph for her arrival. So I got a knife. Good last chapel. Door's locked. The door is just taking me with it. This isn't to the statue, is it? No. I had to check. Pair of heavy wooden doors and you hear thunder along with a harsh, distant hum with the droning of wasps. That's new. That the wasp part, the description wasn't there before. Interesting. And all the commotion stops you in your tracks. You drop to 1D and begin panting. Your vision clouds over. Looks like termites are crawling across the surface of your eyes. You go blind, but for a moment, then the sensation passes. You stand and catch your breath. Is there like anything in here? There doesn't appear to be. I already read the notes and been in that room before, so. Oh yeah, we also totally killed a grub earlier. There's where it used to be.
Word of our community's acclaim
Hinako, hello.
spreads.
How goes the stream? I saw you were playing, fuck, what was it? I think some chill was, I think at least one chill was arcade, right?
A steadfast supporter.
Yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope you enjoyed it. We're starting, we're still rather, at least close to starting, this current game, which is, Monastery as part of the... Oh, here we go. Refin slots.
A steadfast supporter.
Infirmary. Also, thank you for the follow, guys. The game's going pretty good. Yeah, this game, we're playing a collection of games called Haunted Cities, which is by Kitty Horrorshow, who some people probably at least recognize as from the for their game Anatomy. I am, however, lost right now. Thank you. My model was also, if you don't know me, I'm Noir. I help around the Haunted PS1 with various projects and play indie games, usually horror. Not necessarily only just, I just play indie games in general. Summer was hyped about it. Nice. Yeah, they're very old games. They've been around for a while. Unfortunately, I am completely stuck with this one. I played these games a long time ago. And I mean a long time ago. I literally can't remember where to go here. Yeah, I am currently... The reason why my mouse's hands are moving around so much is because I am also, I mean, this is what happens when I'm using the arrow keys, but I'm also using my actual mouse itself, and why, like, you know, my avatar's hands are constantly moving. DJ Rat. That's an idea for like a soundboard or something if I ever consider one. I'm literally not sure where to go. But a sharp pain, but I don't know where to take it. What's it gonna go back to the scriptorium? I don't know. I am trying everything in my power to find where to go, and it is not working well. I've already been there. I've read everything there too. That leads back to the garden, I believe. I might have to call this game here because I don't know where to go. And it saddens me. Okay, so I can't... The pupas there. Already read that. God damn it. I'm so confused. Yeah, I said I might just have to call this game here because I legitimately do not know where to go. I remember having, like, this is like one that had, I'm a mouse, thank you. Get that right, Zeno. I see you over there, don't think I don't. Mr. Mouse is more acceptable. Shaking my head at Rhoda right now. Why did I ever make him on? Anyway, like I said, I'm probably gonna end up calling this game here because I do not know what to do. Also, yes, there's boo-boos on that statue. They are not. The difference is that they are not the same animal. Yeah, rats are much. Rats tend to be much bigger. They're also physically they're different. They're different as well. Rats are grosser. All right, I'm giving up with this one. I'm so sorry, but I do not know where to go. So let's go into the next one and the final one of this collection, which is called Gloompuke, which is a nice little name for a game. Yeah, a game. This one also has Boopa statues. Amazing. This one is practically not a horror game. By the way. Let me go already. I shouldn't have said anything. I accidentally clicked out of the game. Whoa, something happened. Hold on. Something was happening on my end as far as my display goes, but it's back now. So yeah, this one we walk around, talk to friends. Hey, look, it is literally a little mouse person. Oh, hello there, kind spirit. I have never seen you before. You must be new. Welcome. My name is Nykky. I am the temple keeper. I'm pleased to meet you. What may I do for you? Tell me a story. Well, I'd be delighted to. Once upon a time, there was a ladybug made completely out of pearl. The ladybug was very vain because she knew she was beautiful. Every day she would walk past the other insects, eating and primping and sparkling. One day all the insects decided that they'd had enough. They went to an old jeweler who lived in the woods and told them that there was a rare pearl in their forest. The traveler went looking for the pearl and found out it was Ladybug. The two got to talking, and the Ladybug was dismayed. Why would you try to do this to me? She asked the jeweler. Maybe you're being a bit of an asshole, the jeweler suggested. Yeah, that's probably it, the Ladybug said, until she stopped. They all lived happily ever after. Give me 1 second. Let me turn down the volumes a little bit then. Is that better? Nothing enchanting. Anything else here? Yeah, I'm also wearing headphones, so. What's up with this temple? It's quite lovely, isn't it? We're all very glad to have found it. The water in the fountain glows so beautifully, and those great big jewels are nice too. Those jewels are. A very good environment for storytelling, all in all. That's what temples are for, after all. I guess so. What do I look like? That's a good question. Shawl made of spider silk, draped across the head and shoulders of an invisible woman made of twigs. Very fetching, I must say. Alright, well that's being used straight in the heart. Is that in the good way or a bad way? Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you again, maybe. I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to get the conversation a bit short. It is a nice song. Unfortunately, this game doesn't allow me to jump, so... What is that? Okay, there are just a bunch of jewels. Bethany and Ursula. That means we're both a spirit and a wraith. Yeah, I already read your name sentence, don't worry. Okay. We're gonna keep her to the Temple Crystals. You have questions for us? I guess that's all I'm doing, asking questions. What do you know about the islands? A desert full of bones and shrapnel. A swamp full of teeth and ambition. A temple full of lights and whispers. A playground full of ghosts. Menagerie of dreams. The burnt page. Adrift. Bring that misses a chain. Terrible public transportation services. Yeah, I can imagine that. A single bathroom, not one. That's weird. What's up with the crystals? They hold up the sky. They fill up the sea. They teach the worms to see. They teach the leaves to dance. They give the stars their colors. They give the night its breath. They're pretty okay. It's a place for healing. A place for stories. A place for jewels. A place for stars. A place for smoke. A place for candles. You like it here. I believe the last question was, who's, yeah, that's a good question. Who's who? I'm Bethany and she is Ursula. I don't know what else I expected. That was both an answer and another question. Riddle pretty ages. Oh, it's raining now. Okay. Hello there, Trevor. Welcome to the island. Not a physical name, of course. I made it up. What can I do? What can I do you for? I can't talk. What is this place? Well, I just told you that. Who are you? My name is Gregory. It's nice to meet you. I stand here and greet travelers. I do that because I'm capable of moving. You're the only one, actually. I think that's a shame. It certainly is. Both of those things I said. Is there anything else you'd like to know? You're not a lot, truth be told. Some of the others are investigating that pyramid over there. Margaret and her courtiers are hanging out in that temple. Near you is certainly a building. Cool. If you say so. I guess I do. See it correctly. Like how it's blue, he's blue with red eyes. Okay, I guess we're going to the pyramid. Boof. He is parking. Make it feel so strongly. No, he's, yeah, exactly, he's moving. That's a good story. Poof. Thanks. But I want to see if there's like any other interactions with it. Yeah, I love him too. Poof. Poof. A whoop. Get out. Okay. Okay. Will do. I guess I deserved that. Are there some more swords sticking out of the ground? This is literally the third game with swords sticking out of the ground. Yeah, I guess he did. He didn't like it. Funny. Teresa. Some sort of fetch? Some manner of rusty nail elemental? Well, try not to touch anything with those smoldering hooves of yours. Everything around here is very mysterious and valuable. Did you have a question? Who are you? My name is Teresa. I'm an archaeologist. I specialize in pyramids, tombs, mysteries, ghost worlds, sunken cities, doom mazes, and skeletropolis. So you can see I'm very accomplished and respected. You can tell because of all the true things I just said. Can't argue with that. What do you do here? I am observing this archaeological expedition. Catherine organized it, but she's very invested in her studies. Someone needs to stand here looking to survive. I have many strands and curious. I can't read this. Senior said the extremely difficult and important job falls to me. Alright. She knows how to sell herself. She really does. It's a sort of experiment. Help us see the million rape in question. Like most experiments, it's full of mysteries and artifacts. Not much is to be expected. What we don't know is where the pyramid came from. Or indeed, why it came here at all. But we don't know that about most things here. Or even ourselves, really. She stares off in the middle distance for a long while. I believe I've depressed myself. Sorry, Teresa. Yeah, if we can use, like, less words so that I could read them faster. What are these cards? I'm not sure. Can I read this book? No. Catherine. Oh, this is so fascinating. My goodness, yes, unbelievable. Those angles, those markings, so exquisite. You there, take a look at this sigil. What do you see when you look at it? How do you interpret it? Heard a guy growing furiously amongst a tempest of feathers. A hieroglyphic poem composed of clinical couplets contain a character that alters the meaning of lesser sigils. You haven't shown me anything removed at all. Oh, how interesting. Okay. What curious perception these specters have. How delightfully unhelpful. You're welcome. Alright, what's up with this pyramid? Kind of the foggiest, but I adore it. It just sort of appeared one day, all full of cool mysteries. I love studying things. Her eyes go very wide. She begins breathing heavily. Studying things makes me feel really good. I fucking love knowledge. Okay. Okay, yeah. Calm down. What are you doing here? The foremost linguist and archaeologist. I set up this expedition and focusing my studies on all those bright, glowing hieroglyphs that are floating around. Fucking love knowledge. I don't see anything. Don't you? How curious. They're impossible to miss. They're everywhere. One of them appears to be licking your hair at this very moment. Perhaps your eyes simply haven't adjusted yet. Love detailed information. You mean the 3 islands you're on? Not really, I'm afraid. I have a theory that each island is from a totally different place. That they each belong to different distant worlds and were then separated from them somehow. made to come together by some means. What do you think? Sound plausible? Absolute balderdash. But there's no need to be profane. Says the one who the Lightblade told me that she fucking loves knowledge. So we just go around, ask questions, leave. Oh no, there's someone up there. I was about to leave the room, but no, there's someone up here. Let's go talk with them first. I was actually pretty there. Look upon my urns. So fine, so rare, so delicate. But they might have held water, wine, or sand. That's probably it, really. I love urns. I'm glad for you. He's not listening to you anymore. Mood. To fit his head inside one of the urns. He is doing a lot of whimpering. Oh no, please. Yeah, you're not gonna fit in that. I'm sorry. Good luck though. Alright, that was a very interesting trip to the pyramid. It's not raining, I noticed. Ezekiel. Hail there, traveler. I am the Wogo. I am woe. I am the Wogo. Woe to me, the go. Was well within the scorched waste, draped in cloth of ragged canvas burning. I am the goat, the woe. How do I appear to you? Like a cycle made of shards of sharp red glass. It twists slowly when I look into the eye of your storm. My goodness, whoa. Alright. And the goat, the woe. It's just shards. I'm just shards of glass. Yeah, I picked up on that. You mock me, wandering spirit. You names to torment me. Thou cruel spectre. Thou maleficent fetch. Woe and woe again. You have bewowed this goat. I'm sorry. Then it is fate that we shall meet here this day. You, the ghost of sorrow. And I, the goat of woe. Woe to you, sorrow, and woe to me, the goat. I come to this cruel, loveless place, sorrow. Was burped by malice and spat here by a cringing void. I gathered heat in my mouth and screamed myself awake. I was fed on black blood and red soil and root bitter. Got storms in my hair and wrung their whitening to needles. Like a ghost I hunt, carried by the abyss from house to mournful house. I crawl like a spider and coat worlds and the webs to keep them still. I drift like a wasp, seeking worlds with unblemished skin to pierce. The world is weak, and I will fill its skies with fire. The world is small, and I will tear it apart. The world is a curiosity, and I have come to paint its walls black. Wow. I went back a notch or two, damn. Will do, Boko. Will do. Alright, let's go in the castle. And I think this is our last stop, yeah. There's someone outside. Roderick. Oh, hi, hello. He's a fish. No, he's a swamp monster, I'm sorry. Super nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Ah, being a swamp monster is great. I make so many friends. Need anything else? What do you do here? I'm a swamp monster. I guard the castle from trespassers. You're not one of those, right? Absolutely. Well, hey, knock it off. Cut out the trespassing. Quit it. Alright, they're gonna do guarding on you. Oh shit. Swear to God, I'll do it. Bring it on. Jeez, you're tough. You should guard things. You have to ride the prime and guard a castle. It's fun. Solid advice. Life advice for everyone watching here. What's up with this place? This is a swamp. Swamps are the best. I get to be a monster in them. Because there's a castle, so I get to guard it by being a monster. It's a sweet deal. Swamp fish. That is the kindest swamp monster I've ever met. Let it be known. I forgot that there's like practically mystery music in this place. Just want to see if I can read these. Biggest out of great swamps in the realm. Read it. You open to the page about Gloompuke's swamp. Having got rid of refugees or excessive putridity, being widely accepted as the shittiest swamp in all the land. The long-suffering swamp means the realm united their magic is an important spell to fling Gloompuke into space. I hope that it would crash into the sun and burn away. Wow. Okay. It does. It actually does. Oh, wow. I was like... Foxes and hounds. Innumerable crayon drawings with ink sigils make this book impossible to read, except for a page at the front. Of course, which reads Mildred's rocks and large shimmering letters. Verticality. Yeah. There seems to be like something in this area that's like causing me to stop in place, but yeah, like I guess I can find things, which is very funny. Oh, that's a boar. Okay, I was wondering what they were. Wolf people screaming at things. Oh, my favorite. Particularly, the book is filled with illustrations of wolf people engaged in the act of screaming at various things. A wolf person dressed like a knight is screaming at a barn. A fetching wolf noblesse is blowing on her hair. Striking wolf person screaming at the evident terror. Spent several hours admiring the artwork of things being screamed at by people who are also wolves. Nice. Alright, let's talk with the boar. Snorts welcomingly, knowledgeably, gesturing to the surrounding bookshelves. Snorts inquiringly. What do you do here? Snorts proudly. Barbarianly. My new favorite word. That's cool. Can you tell me about the castle? Uncertainly. Mysteriously. Slumpaciously. Appreciatingly. Let's see. What do I look like? Snorts curiously. Emeraldly. Hypertisically. Alright. Thanks, Ooper. Enviably. What a nice boar. Also, those books are awesome. Let's start with this person over here at the throne. That head is proven. Look at this fucking throne. Can you believe this bullshit? Who the fuck sits in a throne this big? Who the fuck makes a throne this size? Oh god, I'm so mad. Smooth bottom, I know, right? You're gonna be okay? Oh no, I don't know. I'm the queen of the swamp and I can't sit in my huge fuck off throne. I don't even know how to get a refund. Can sand the bag. Mail doesn't exist yet. I hate this. Pretty hard share for sure. Right? How can I be queen of anything like this? My foes will be like, check out this and her stupid fucking chair for giants. She's a starving, stabbing and screaming now. Pretty sure you'll be fine. What the fuck do you know? You don't even have a body. There's this bulbous beast that's shaped like a torso. Think you're so cool with your quad Nemesis drone scout on my large castle. She gives it 0. Wow! I just fly back. Okay. I do like how the fires are just 10 frame per second flame effects. But they're also fucking loud as shit. She gives 0 fucks. Alright, this guy. One of you. Who are you? Are you a ghost? What do you want? Oh well, never mind. Welcome to Castle Gloompuke. Can't exactly stop you from wandering around. Please be polite. Queen Margaret is very anxious today. My name is Guinevere. I'm Queen Margaret's steward. I'm very pleased to meet you. We don't often have visitors. Please let me know if I could be of assistance. Great, thanks. Is there anything else? There's a queen of Gloompuke swamp. Not that there's much to be queen of. None of us really know anything about this place. We all simply appeared here somehow. We cannot leave. Margaret said she always wanted to be queen and that she's cute, so why not? I figured it can't hurt anything. Fair. I was about to say that same thing. Fair enough. I can't argue with that. Sorry with this castle. We don't entirely know. It was simply here when we showed up. It's spacious and nobody was using it. There are some inscrutable books in the library. You can read it if you like. Not much more to say than that. Castles are just cool. Fair enough. Castles are pretty cool. It looked like a bit like a several wisp of dark purple smoke, braided into a cage with a sphere of water floating in the center. I do like how we get a different description every time. Every time we ask this question. And each one of them makes less sense than the last. Mildred. Hello, love. Care to have your fortune told? Hell yeah. Close your eyes and begins muttering. Wow. Wow, what? Huh? Oh, nothing. That's probably fine, it's just... Well, like, I don't know how often we eat spiders, but today might be a good day to do it with that. They're sort of unionizing and finding stuff. Oh shit. From inside your body. Bullshit. Your funeral. Okay, tune a bit. Let me know if I'm mispronouncing that. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you like. I took a short break from streaming, so but I will be. I am back starting this week. I couldn't be happier. And thank you for stopping by as long as you did. I hope you have a good sleep. Also, that is a huge fucking chest. I only just noticed that. Now it's like distracted me. Let's keep talking with Mildred. What are you doing here? Kitchen stuff. And fortunes. Not okay with you? Yeah, sure. You're way cute. She sort of pops and patters around you. Might be blushing, or it might just be box madness. Capitalize. What do I look like? Like one of those zoom truck things made out of pink glass. When you spin, you show a spider-leg horse galloping around. This is a little fucked up, but sort of cool, I guess. The fortune, yes, no. No thanks. Suit yourself. Alright. Yeah, because we already had our fortune told. Well, all there is literally just a human skull. If there's a single human here. Anyway, I think that... I'm not sure if it... I can't remember. I don't think there's anything else in this game besides talking with these characters. Which isn't a bad thing by any means, but I don't think there's, like, nothing to it. If I'm not mistaken. think it's literally just talking to the denizens. I mean, I guess we can inspect the Bupa statue and see if it says anything. Nope. Okay. So yeah, that'll be it. After I fall off. We'll see if anything happens. Nope. Alright. So that was the Gloompuke, which is one of the most distressing names for a game ever. But ironically, isn't very gloomy. It is very funny considering. And now we are on to the third Haunted Cities collections. With our first game being Basements. Now, I'm going to give the warning right now that Basements is a little visually intense. And also very loud. It might have a slight epileptic warning. Just give me the heads up. Yeah, because cover those eyes. Yep. And maybe your ears while you're at it. Yeah, we are Raven over here. That's a rabbit. I mean, I know what's gonna be happening very soon with one of these, because this game is like split into like several short stories, and I know what's going to be happening eventually with one of them, but I can't read any of that, by the way. Like the way it peels, like blistering skin. Not like, really, that's what it is. So much heart in that paint, and it kept the walls so fine and smooth for so long. Fine and smooth was not what they were wanted to be, meant to be. The heat has things to say about that. Crawling, curling, blackening things. It's just a house fire. Every hallway is a gamble when the castle's sliding towards the ground like sand, and you're not at your best right now, with that nightgown bunching up around your knees, catching you and tripping you because it's furious that you leave so many of its kin behind. It doesn't want you leaving. Orange and flickering all around, on faces and trees and stone pavement, wild and grand and tall and dissolving things that you have been with us for centuries. All that age and growth and memory twisting its way up toward the moon. Some get trapped inside, some run out and watch, some gather around to stare and see what happens. Some light the warmth, some wake up too late to get out. Some suck down smoke and drop. Some sort through the ash later on, fingers black and gray. Ash and rain and damage. Has opening doors ever hurt so much? They bite the hand now, glowing and vivid, and who knows what's behind them. Won't be what you're expecting, or at least it will look very different. This place doesn't feel quite the same from down here, does it? Make it pretty hard to find your way. You don't really want to go in that room. The ashes are gathering there. Holding court. making decisions about what to do with all those photographs of you. The ones this summer, and those of friends you don't see anymore. The pool and the sunset and that night you snuck into mall. You're just going to have to give those up, I think. Oh, that's kind of creepy. The heat warps everything, makes it bend and curl and dance. Yeah, the grandfather clock makes a different sound now. And those beds are all blazing, even fire needs to sleep sometime, and it can't still kill even while it does. Ever seen anything that violent before? Down here is good for you. Better for breathing, even if the floor is hotter than you like it to be. The shouting isn't down here. Never was. You can't comb your fingers through the carpet, and it'll teach you old songs of pollen and hair, and dust and footsteps and mud. Better say your goodbyes now. And I think that's all of it. And no, these things, like, if I step underneath them, they don't happen. Like, nothing happens to me, don't worry. I'm not, like, missing anything there. I'm just looking for we're in the room, just making sure I didn't miss a single one. That's all. I don't think I did, but just in case. Then we can move on to the next segment. Yeah, I guess not. Yes. Ripping onto the mattress. Anyway, I wanted to get to here so that way I can at least speak more consistently. People often ask me what games have actually startled me and whatnot. That section of this game does. The other two, not so much, but that one especially. Like, got to me the first time I played it. Obviously, you know, now that I know what it is and I've at least remember the visual of the burning house, I'm a lot more used to it, but either way. Honestly, just kind of intense. It is very intense. It's not going to get any better. As you can see. Anyway, there's going to be a lot of text here, so I'll just let it go through for a moment. As you listen to this, you know, absolutely lovely sound in the background. This is why I'm getting a drink of water right now, because as you can see, there's a lot of fucking text. Let me move my mic so that way it's closer to my face. Scarlet Hill was this music, I know, right? She claps a hand down on the bleeding wound at her side, feeling remotely that it's not her hand, but the hand of the machine which she pilots, and that she is a small, vulnerable presence within the machine's skull. The machine rises to its feet over many long, laborious moments, and many long, labored breaths, and begins walking forward, its legs expanding and contracting. Flash fire signals of electricity thrown down from her throne, and the skull that's held in knees went to bend and went to open. But the machine is not operating at full capacity. It is dragging itself forward, crippled and broken. It has no destination, so it has no reason to operate at full speed. She could approach one of those dark houses,
pound on its walls or kick through with her great mechanical strength. But there is some part of her that knows to do so would only mean a slow, ignominious death at the couch of some rectificent stranger. She could keep walking up the street, but she doesn't know what lays around the curve. What new landscape of shadow dancing knife throwers she might find beyond the nearest fire hydrant or street light, or a corner house or cul-de-sac. She looks back, or rather turns the head of her machine to look back, and searched at a knife she plucked from her side and threw away. Already it is gone, dissolved into a smoke serpent impression in the sidewalk behind her. And thus it has betrayed her. It sank from her side and flew away. Into her flesh and tasted her blood. One would think, at the very least, it would grant her a favor in return. The machine opens its mouth to the sky and emits a grating, rusted sound, a howling of metal, a laugh and a scream, and it lets his hand down from his wound, and the blood that pours out is not red but black and thick like mud. And the operator of the machine's head takes her hand from the controls, because the control is futile now, and the machine is not a vehicle now. It is a prison within a prison, its own entity, its own creature locked inside a maze, is powerless to negotiate, and she can neither help it nor be helped by it. The howl of its sound bangs against the sky, echoing back at her, shaking the motionless trees and grating against the skin of her spine until the policies of her hair stands erect, and she clamps her hands to her ears and she lets out a scream of her own. Stop, she screams. Stop, because she screams again, because the first scream was not enough. Stop. Anyway. Lovely story, am I right? Now there's this one more. Also, if I try going down here, the game literally tells me no. It literally just tells me no. So yeah, there's just one more now. That's the one I was just at. I think, right? Right? Or is it not? It's very hard to tell because of the whole flashing effects around. Not allowed to die. Nope, the game refuses to let me die. Nope, okay, so this is the last one. Animal death warning, by the way. It was cold in the mud there behind a tall building. The mud was different too. It moved, trying to bind me. I couldn't see my leg where you snapped it. I could feel it dragging behind me by a tendon. I remember struggling to breathe and thinking, don't let it get me. I don't want it to get me. I don't know what I thought it was, only that there was something in that tall building, or in the mud beneath me. Something that lapped up my fur and whispered to me that I didn't want it to be part of it. I lost so much blood, and I was so tired. Breathing was so hard. I could feel every fluid in my lungs. Bubbling each time I panted. The mud was cool and it promised to be gentle. I guess I must have let it take me down. I remember watching it cover my eyes. when I went down far enough, I didn't feel mud anymore. It felt like warm water and worms and roots, sorry. I don't know where I got robot. Pulling like rope and slipping around my leg, around my thighs and waist and throat. And tendon snaps and the roots pulled my leg away. I thought, am I being eaten? What is eating me? But I didn't want to eat me. I wanted to claim me. Hold me close. Make me part of it. Never saw its face or learned its name, but it was large. And it's a thing that waits under the mud to taste the blood. This is very hard to read the cage, I'm so sorry. To taste the blood of dying animals and seek them out and carry them here to the shadow of the tall building. Man, the other end of the road must have brought you here too. You must have bled out on the bud somewhere. Funny though, it didn't put me in a cage. Oh, that is so trippy. Stabbing the second you joined, yeah. Welcome. Welcome to Haunted Cities, where tendons snap and we're being in a cage, just drifting off to somewhere. Forever. Surrounded by the angry ghosts of a bunny rabbit. I feel like this is a good introduction. Crawling away? Yeah. Yeah, we are. Anyway, I'm gonna set the mic back over here. Now that the game isn't completely fucking loud. Well, welcome in Hollow. Guess I'll call you that. And we are done with this game. It was a fun experience, but man, it's a fucking loud. So fucking loud. But that was Basements. We're gonna play Wormclot next, which I believe is the full title is Castle Wormclot. I know I'm on desktop right now because it's easier to get that way. I was trying to figure out what the controls were. So anyway, here, after that very, very intense experience, here we are. And the least buzz moment. So anyway, all we do is we just light these candles. Let's go here to top, I think. Yeah, I really love this. We don't even see our character at all, I think. Which like really adds to it in my opinion. Like considering what we could be. Life here in the castle is so dreadfully dull sometimes. Well, there go. Do not here without to walk out the walkways. It'll be sad back to restart and it'll probably be slightly annoying. Tragedy, am I right? Big rounds on it, but stuff, thank you. I'm just gonna light this candle. You know what? We'll see a walk it out this way for now. give my right hand a small break from using arrow keys for a moment. Music is really nice, though. Yeah, this is the second game with the bird collection out of 4. So we have 6 games left. We might even be able to finish this tonight. We'll see. Go down to that village, I think. Castle Keeper, hello, aren't you sweet? Even the castle walkways won't needed. I know you don't have any choice but to do so, but goodness is still so nice of you. I was a candle keeper once myself, you know. I was promoted to a stationary mask haver, which I have been ever since. It's nice to have a sense of purpose, you know? Wow, I bet you're just about the best candle keeper the castle's ever had. So diligent, so driven, so beak-faced, adorbs. Love this guy. He's really cute himself. Or for herself. I'm gonna go down first. We're out the lower half of the game and then gradually go back up. Yeah, it really is a vibe. I do love 2D characters in a pretty environment like this. This game is a lot more vibe than the last one, that's for sure. Dude, you have fire right here. There's two of you, actually. You have fire right here. Why aren't you lighting the candles for me? Making me have to walk all the way down here. There's a tavern that had a door. I'd do anything for a tall, frothy one right about now. Standing around wiggling my mask, repeating the same 3 lines since first to work. Can you even drink with that weird beak thing? What the fuck are you, anyway? Yeah, time to vibe in the last one. That's impressive. Fair enough. I did not. Scratching the hollow of the tree, you find 9 bone crystal, 4 demon juice, and 189 centi. Hell yeah. How about this one? Key ring with 3 large old looking gates. They're unusually warm to the touch. Walk to the village, candle keeper. There's little and less to do around here, but you are welcome just the same. Once the tavern was an excellent place to gather and make merry, then the door disappeared. Weird how that can make a place seem less inviting. Have you looked closely at the trees here and there? You might find nice things within the halls. Yeah, I have. Thank you. Let me check this one, that one over there. Grab useless stickers at the cable fuse. Walk off flower and equip on the back. Equip to the edge of your hood. Instantly feels super cute. Aww. 5 ink, black, but shot through the scrolls of glowing fluorescent violence. You change it, no doubt. Micro-civilization is implemented ant-like creatures living in the arcology of monks and gold. Cute. Person asks me what I am. I'm a candle keeper, obviously. How could they not tell? Yeah, these are all just experimental short games with, they have a distinct styles in them, which I really enjoy. I think Kitty Horrorshow, the developer, has just such a vibe in general, if you ask me. I really do enjoy her games. Here, push me off the ledge. Wow, it'd be hilarious. So. Just go ahead and jump off. Imagine to go ahead and jump up on 50 plates, trying to take a get your heart down. Thanks. Come on, do it. Are you coward or something? Oh, there's no shove monk off ledge button, huh? Well, that's some bullshit. Sorry. You're gonna have to complain to the dev for that. Okay. You can already tell that one over there is a ledge, so... I'll see what these purple things do. I guess. Ah, they tap for me, okay. That's what I figured, but wanted to be sure. Let's go this way. Pair of eyeballs, is there a unique surprise? Cornet, red-handled knife, it's slick with some kind of red food and smells like insect guts. Small cardboard box filled with live beetles. They were playing some sort of tiny card game. You gently put the box back where you found it. Box with handcuff ammunition. You leave it there for someone else to find. An old headband with a big flower on it. It's kind of cute, pretty, but it's a face rush go that way. Should put it back. Worship the red. Keep to the chapel. Do you have any sins? That's goodness, I bet you do, you naughty little candle keeper. Bet you lick the candles, don't you? I didn't know. Roll around the floor. So many sins, so simple. Yeah, he read me, guys. Everyone's getting sick. Bro's sick too. Stop getting sick. Kind of back of money. Angry at capitalism. You pitch it off the side of down. Eat shit money. Eat shit money. Kamala, that means we will age. Not very funny, Kamala. No, so thanks for nothing. Whereas brother, horse, who did set himself a please? Kind of sex thing props. Real piece of shit. Just ye worst asshole. Verily, I hated him. sister Marijuana died of poisonous potions. She couldn't get enough of stuff until she actually did. Robert Montiel, haunted savagely by ghosts. To be fair, there were people he killed. Karma sucks. Stingeth to death by what? Stingeth? Sungeth? Whatever. Not dead, just sleeping. They enjoy upsetting me and Barry, which is like, right on, you do you. Comes down, talk shit, get hit with many swords. You... Oh no, I'm dead. I'm the gravekeeper, I keep the graves. Understand? They're mine, the graves. You can't have them, I keep them, they're mine. Well, try to take your little waxy light sticks from you, do I? Buzz off, dingus. Stay away from my graves. Jesus. No need for language. Okay, so we've definitely been here before. Damn it. Let's block it over there. Let's go to the... Okay, there's a unlit candle over there. Let's go to the left. This is a very nice surviving game. Really enjoying it. Almost reminds me of the one game for the the first PS1 demo disc, which was Snowy Castle. Which the developer told me that he would like to come swing back to someday. Which I did enjoy. Yes, sick hours. I might be one person that isn't sick. I think I have, right? I'm not completely sure, so I'll go ahead and go up there. No, I have not. Okay. Bitches were outlawed and she was shut off the island, and the hut was burned. There's all kind of witchy things in the hut. Cool knives, sucking bugs, pushing that make you like mega hot. Bags full of, I don't know, cats. Oh crap, like cat wants to be a witch. Now that I think about it. It's a better to do some praying or something than waste some time. Alright. Secret's safe with me. Okay, I'll keep her on studying the restaurant of the island. Would you like to hear my findings? Sure. Some of them are taller than others, some of them are narrow, some are wide. This one kind of smells like mothballs and lavender. The other smells like old dirt. That's by studying, I just mean waking up for a very long time. Science is exactly spreading around here and got on board.
Oh, that's it. Did it. Congratulations. Thou hast lit all young candles. Thy tolerance for tedium must be remarkable. The sigil is complete. Take thy desired rest. Thank thee for playing. Okay. Thanks. These games, man. They go from scary to funny and swing back again. Anyway, our next game is Ghost Lake, which I have very funny memories of. I will get into it when we get in there. And here we go back to the first person walking in sim, vague poetic horror games. A good little hamlet, isn't it? Kind of place where everyone knows everything about everyone else's business. We could go miss it. Of course, there are countless little towns like this, but this one was ours. But if I sound sentimental, I'm not. We didn't ask for this town. Nobody ever does. We're free to go wherever, do whatever. All the doors scabbed over. Nobody's going to come out and hassle you. I'll give you the tour if we find anything worth knowing about. Thanks. Anyway, we get a fucking car. Didn't mean to do that, but alright. See something decent here. See, games like this and Dead End Road makes me wish to record Dragon Ball games. You know? Hold on, how do I get out of the car? Oh. He goes up. Nope, nope, nope. David Lynch. Yeah, we're chasing gasoline, hard and light, and bottom mops that will start soon. Muffers and milk. This vapor at night is available nowhere else. You could vape in it. It tastes like oil and sugar and cheap beer and cigarette smokes and a curve up a neck wearing sweat and fitting perfume. It clings to you. You drag it with you on your heels. It hangs off your hair. Makes your tongue and fingers feel sick, sticky. Some people don't like that feeling. Never trust these people. Yeah, alright. I never watched Twin Peaks, though. I've actually only watched the one David Lynch film, and that was The Elephant Man. What did that say? are you here? Good question. Let's go there. That's a very good question. I don't expect I'll have an answer. Give me this 1 second. Where's the controls for this game? This is bothering me. I can't. Okay. There we go. So this town was kind of interesting because it wasn't here to start, but one of the few times the folks of town ever tried to do anything started to wonder what was out there. How did we get to it? So they started trying to dig into it. Never finished though. Every day was some new bullshit Nightcrawler is telling up through. Your feet or cave-ins or weird mists that turn you inside out. Eventually people just started getting exhausted and stopped showing up. Went back home, shut their doors, shut the curtains, turned on their TVs on, and just fucking give up. They even go back to the factory. Most of them. 3 tenths was just sort of gone after that, so like, why bother? That's around when all the doors get over. So they're basically trapped within their houses or something like that? My car doesn't go forward anymore. There we go. That was a little weird. Give up, stay here. Nah, I'm good. That's it, leave me alone. I think, at least. Pretty sure that's what it said. I mean, all those vats just burning with sweat, but it's just chemicals. Oh yes, I had no idea. Nobody knew. Not specifically. It's just everything. Besides everything. The ichor and sweat and piss and venom of everything. The everything that seeps into the ground when enough people stay in one place too long. They refine it. or they distill it, or they turn into Gatorade. Who the fuck knows? It's our chief export, strictly speaking, even though we didn't export it anywhere. Who were to export it to? Who'd want it? It was us. Even if we didn't want us. Damn. Anyway, let's continue driving. You can distantly see like the flickers of like objects interact with. Clearly seeing something we can do. So we're just drive straight ahead. This game is also pretty much a line. Really is. They're under Earth. It'd be a small town of about one of these would it, or it doesn't. Who do you figured they get up to? And what do you figure they get up to in there? This isn't one of the singing kind. I know that much. What path is that makes your skin feel tight? If it had a door, I'd tell you to go put a beer up and see what you heard. There's no need to be subtle. Not really. We're not going to count anytime soon. I think the door is all gone. Yeah, it's like ASMR. I guess it almost kind of is. Like a skeleton? What is that? Uh-oh. Sorry, let me back up. I don't think I'm supposed to be this part of the map. Let's go up. And down we go. Whee! Alright, let's go back. Let's go all the way back to town, I guess.
That was fun. Our car is smoking, holy shit. Sorry, I just realized I didn't have the radio turned back on. Let's turn that back on. There's something over here. There we go. I just wondered about these little clutches, these huddled little dozens of houses that always seem to grow around the inside corners of these kinds of towns. Always so quiet and still, never a light on after 9 p.m., standing so far apart from everything else. You can never look in the windows because the soft, silky drapes are always strong. Whoever walks inside these houses stirs dust off the floor, shuffles his feet because his legs are too weak to pick them up very much. Drive past them at night and shut your lights off if you're waking them up. Well, everyone else does. Your lights don't shut off. Yeah, that is as good. Want to go forward, please? The car is a little hard to control at times, I'm sorry. Yeah, I see another thing. Look for these trees. Okay. It's like a fire. Oh. You didn't think you were doing one, did you? I guess not. Here's one. Okay. Alright. So we have this one here. People like you and me, we need someplace nearby where we could just go sometime. Someplace that's just for us. Quiet and alone. Like a clubhouse when you were a kid, kind of. In towns this size, they're very good to be a building though. Usually it's the underside of a bridge or some patch of the railroad. Or a creek. Or some shit. Anyway, this is mine. I'm probably still under the snow there somewhere. I went after everyone else got shut up in their houses. Nobody came looking. It's fine though. I didn't come here because I wanted to be found. You know? So don't go digging for me or anything. You're creep. Alright. I'll respect that. I'm just trying to look to see if I can see any like warding to the distance. There's some brewed as ambience. Like when you're outside the car. I mean, the car's music is so catchy, I also don't want to turn it off. Let's get out of here. We won't go looking for her. Not really sure where else to go from here. I just really want to go to that skeleton though. Okay, there's whatever message there. There she is, all warm and waist deep in her milk and rose petal bath. What does she look like to you? She's different to everyone. I mean, she was a rude woman's body with coyote legs and a face split down the middle. Prettiest thing I ever saw, until her skin started sliding off. Worked up the leg pretty bad. Tried swimming in it once. That was not gonna happen. Can I go in the water? No, I cannot. I can't move the car now. I think I'm stuck. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't move the car. Well, guess we'll leave the game at that, huh? So that was feels like
Let's have like one of the best atmospheres of these games, though. I must say. Just a small, kind of pleasant desert town, huh? Yeah, I had to look at the readme to figure out what to do there. I'm sorry. About the card situation, that is. So let's go to the last game of this collection, 7 Days, which is actually the only game of this collection I did not play, so it's exciting. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Oh, it's not give me it's not quite working. Hold on. Okay. Just voting real quick. Hope everyone's been enjoying the game so far, though. Didn't mean to do that. Have to call it a... Okay. That's perfectly fine. Thank you for stopping by, Terry. Hope you have a good evening. So, Monday. Woke up early-ish this morning. I wound up spending 4 hours just laying there, listening to the radio tower down the block, droning on about the state of the grid. No worries today, no mist, no storms, just heat. It kind of makes you feel like you're drinking the air. It beats a film with your skin like you're some kind of wet wind amphibian. When I finally dragged myself out of bed, it was mid-afternoon, and I knew the day was going to be a write-off. I wanted to go to the store now because I know if I spiral, I know how I spiral if I don't exercise at least a little bit. Glad to pick up some booze and snacks and have a bucket night. Say, give myself a break, do chess puzzles and watch some of the CCTV footage Gage sent me from the World City where the doll makers all live. It says they get real fucked up in there. Weird parties and unintended circuses, blood sports. I'm not usually into reality TV, but I trust Gage to know when I dig something. Yeah, this is a noise, that's for sure. Yeah, Terry, I hope you have a good sleep. Oh, that's weird. On the way to the store, just on the far side of the overpass, I looked up and saw this shivering black shape about 20 feet up. Looked like a blob of pink hanging in the sky, only was hard, like spikes instead of blotches. It was swishing like it was electrified. Never seen an anomaly that pronounced before. I almost pissed myself until I remembered I was so I don't have anything to worry about. Nothing in my blood for the anomalies to latch onto. I feel so bad for the AP hosts. Oh! Okay. AB folks, I never leave my house. I looked up at some of the buildings at the far side of the street. And what is it? Because he's the face of some people pressed up against the glass. They looked like they were howling, wailing in pain and sadness, trying to push themselves through the glass so I could get at the anomaly 2 stories up in the air. The more windows I looked in, the more people I saw. I wonder what would happen if they couldn't have gotten up to the thing and touched on what they seemed to want to. First stories about what may happen if you make direct contact with an anomaly and they're all nightmares. So I don't have a reflection. Interesting. There's like a red thing. Yeah, like a red circle thing outside. I noticed. Yeah, good night, Terry. But the game has to load. For a second when I pass by that. I want to see it more closely. Oh, I can't. Sorry. When I got to the sort of security agent outside, it wasn't anyone I knew. I think he must have been new, because you could tell he was taking his job way too seriously. It's just a fucking grocery store, but he's out front checking levels on every single person trying to get in. There was an actual line to get through the door. It was my turn, I held up my wrist and he melted me and I started walking in and he grabbed me by the arm. He screams, "I don't fucking think so." And I remember that they didn't just check for blood toxicity anymore. Now they check for any anomalous radiation too. I've gotten too close even if I hadn't done it. I'd gotten too close even if I hadn't done anything to me. I tried telling him I was a total neg even though I knew it didn't mean anything. When the damage was done, he put his hands on his shoulders and shoved me out of the line. A couple people gasped. I could feel myself starting to cry instantly, so I pretty much just fled. I fucking hate people sometimes. I'm not stop someone from doing that. Something they need to do. You have to make sure they feel as pathetic as possible in the process. I feel terrible for thinking this way, but a part of me thinks it's AB positive and testing maybe puke his guts out later on. Damn. So what am I trying to find here? Besides these notes. Oh wow, I can jump. I don't know if I'm finding anything else I can do here. I wanted to see if I could look through the wall. You can see what the thing is outside. But it's not going to be latched onto there. Oh. Hello. See that there's a thing just right there. Hold on for just a moment. Is there anything I'm missing? No, not really. Okay. Not really finding anything to interact with right now. I guess that might be it. Am I missing something? Shit. Alright, I guess I'm not figuring things out. Oh, that's a shame. 'Cause yeah, this isn't a vibe, but it's certainly a game. Kind of a shame I can't figure out what to do here though. Yeah, I think that's gonna have to be a quit. Damn, I'm sorry. But that was the third collection. Now we're going on to the fourth and final. I will start with game number 1, Exclusion Zone, which I did stream one time. Because I wanted to stream the last collection when it came out, but never got a chance to play the other games, so here we are. So this is Exclusion Zone. Also, that I can do it when I'm not a VTuber, so there's also that. That's account for something, right? Based on local historical records and the architecture of the region, we are confident that it was a religious structure of some kind. However, its arrangement and composition are unlike any similar religious structures of the area or territory. Despite superficial artificial similarities, architectural similarities, previous examination teams have failed to recover any furnishings, artifacts, devices, etc. that would expressly describe the henceforth temple's purpose. And while local accounts, examinations, and being integrated in patterns, A simple visual observation of the surrounding countryside leave it beyond question that the temple was the epicenter of a devastation. We remain entirely ignorant as to how it was a disaster, as to how it was that the disaster would pass. This remains a chief objective of all examinations. Use this past exclusion zone. I really like the style there of just that really piercing sound. Yeah, that sound. Right into this tool. There. Sweeping asymmetrical pins of the forward subject area has been something of a mystery to previous examination teams. Their shape and positioning perfectly enables them to gather moisture from the air on balmy days. Back when the climate of the area had not been irreparably changed and days were so possible, which is then channeled into the shallow reflecting pools set into the floor in order that it shall be kept filled with water. Where the almost artistic asymmetry is not present in any other part of the structure, and such a break-in uniformity is in stark contrast to the fundamental religious tenets of the surrounding area. Put plainly, it seems an ornamental indulgence that makes no sense to us, given what little we know to those who may have occupied this place. The examiner discovered deep channels between the stones at the bottom of the pool, which seemed to run downward some distance, but were too narrow and solid to be inspected further. This theory suggests a matter of sieve, a mechanism for gathering and storing potable water, or possibly even a quintessence for subterranean parts of the structure, as yet undiscovered. Future examination teams may be dispatched with equipment suited to further exploration of these possibilities. Alright. Note to examination teams. Extreme caution advised when approaching main tower temple complex. Ambient radiation is dangerous levels. Protracted proximity to tower heavily discouraged. Eventual fatalities extremely likely. Tower, being the obvious centerpiece of the tower structure, is presumed by both of us to be the nucleus of the disaster. The continuing extremes of ambient radiation or rigidity from the tower apex prevent approach, which has stymied all direct attempts at investigation into the disaster's most probable epicenter, by extension the entire temple's express road of calamity. This is long frustrated us for obvious reasons. It was exceedingly difficult to discover the specifics of such unique events using only secondary accounts, archaeological hints, and speculation. Most believe this answers everything to waiting out the tower's highest points. Prior curiosities go over. I'm satisfied. We've been looking into potential alternative means of inspection, including possible aerial passes, long-range examination from the top of the exclusion wall. Carrying out application of Eastern Gyre approachers to general intelligence, we know the dexterity hidden, immunity to most forms of radiation, and all of our options showing be deployed to the tower and its space with hope of resultant dispersal or reduction of ambient radiation along her approach. From the recovered notes of Examiner Saturn, deceased, she was wrong. None of this would have happened if her sister had not wronged herself. She would not have been so lonesome, wouldn't be called out like she did. She had kept her old poor Christian worshippers. Most of them knew how to build their temples and generate stones. The ones that came from where she came from. She wouldn't have had to call across the sea to a place she wasn't known. We try to love her and honor her here. But our stones are not like her stones, and our air is not like her air, and that's what caused it. That's why it happened. I'm sure of it. She would be vilified once her name was returned, but it was her sisters who broke her and threw her down. Gods above, it makes me want to cry to think about it. How long she must have lain there under the sand, hurting and lingering, and knowing what she did wrong. And now this. Sympathization just because she wanted to be loved. Because they wanted to love her, but didn't know how. And now she's alone with him, wherever she is. I don't know how to pray for her. I prayed I would. Maybe just think about how sorry I am for her and just got her woke enough. You deserve better. It was not your fault. Damn. The Overlook, or Mercy, is one feature of the temple that can at least be partially explained. Were it not for the exclusion wall, the Overlook would provide a grandiose view of the nearby lake, which is the feature of the temple here as well as the resources region. Built in proximity to an inland body of water, generally elevation will feature an overlook as support structure. Extending from the main structure, pointing towards upper mentioned body. This is some interest to us because we at least have some evidence that suggests that the temple was built with the specific purpose of performing whatever unique machinations precipitated the disaster. Just making the construction overlook something of a concession. The temple's original purpose was not this and the work would be superfluous. It's possible that some of the temple's residents maintained their old beliefs, therefore necessitated was constructed, which opens the possibility that the temple's purpose not being entirely which is one after all. It's also been suggested that the Nykky is prompt, visual destruction intended. You can focus for this and that. Falls out the lake side hill. Determined that nothing untoward was being conducted. Maybe some cynical, but cannot be ruled. Yeah, I'm gonna look over here. Yes. It is reasonable to assert that the exterior areas of the northern structure is a plot of some kind. Many such monasteries and isolated religious communes at the time featured similar outdoor areas used traditionally to cultivate a staple crop that the temple's residents could survive on or use for trade with nearby settlements. However, it remains impossible for us to determine just what was grown here. Soul races betray any sign of any plants indigenous to the area or indeed any surrounding regions from which seeds may have been imported. Trace of still variation of a kind entirely due to the modest plot can still be found in the soil, suggesting the growth of some kind of reactive plant with extraordinary half-life. This is given for the radiation depth of the area within the wake of the disaster. Absolutely no historical accounts of such a plant exists in the archive throughout the entire peninsula. Consequently, this small area of ground is of great interest to us. Examination teams are encouraged to check the area thoroughly for anything that could provide further information, no matter how seemingly minuscule. Pretty. Is the most baffling part of the temple at large is a pair of screen stones in the shore at the bottom of the steps northwest of the complex. Anyway, everything that
I'm still tired, but there's structure and the nest itself. Material that identification which cannot be located elsewhere in the peninsula. The arrangement is indeed their very purpose, suggests a kind of purpose that would likely be considered paganistic. Perhaps even heretical that they juxtapose this dominant religion of the time and territory. Yet it is obviously too close to the temple to have been kept hidden. The glistening arches lighting the steps. It's time since its way to the shore were found to have constructed after the temple itself, with grins themselves number 2 impossible to date, particularly represents have been there for much longer, suggests a deliberate acknowledgement of the grins of the arches construction. Finally, proper examination teams have found traces of a kind of energetic charge in the air around the grins, not radioactive, but it was similar half-life radiation, distinct from the fallout of the disaster duration found in some of the plots. Seems like things have little to do towards the catastrophe, but the purpose of their existence remains something of a fascination to us. Examination teams are encouraged to check the surrounding area, but are cautioned against protracted proximity. Examiners remain friends immediate presence for their several minutes, beginning experiencing symptoms of a combination, radiation poisoning, and etheric plague that leads along, resulting in death. I noticed that it's like very noisy in some areas like that, which is real interesting. I think this entire game is quite interesting. As I said before, I love the poetic way that Indie Horrorshow writes her games. Is there anything that I might have missed? Curiosity, I guess. There's a building over here. What's this building over here? Oh, no, that's where I came from. Okay. Still very weird. actually don't remember this doing here. Yeah. Okay. The central chamber beneath the tower will be, by all accounts, one sec. Part of the temple used for communal prayer and administrative gatherings. So such a case of however it was filled with such a region, all which features a simpler central chamber. However, given the doubt raised as to the actual purpose of the temple, is required for making such assumptions. One detail we find most curious regarding the chamber is the fact that not single one of the examination teams had smashed it, smooth gem with the regard. No talisman or artifact from one within. Scrap off or chicken bash. Secure signs of damage and no reputation. Here the chamber is immaculate and slippery stone. So scavengers are very self-delicate and work towards the possibility of the chamber not even something clean. Also creates the fact that despite its occasions for getting to freedom beyond the tower, the inner chamber has been found to be one of the most resonating areas of the complex. Constrictive properties will be some mystery to us. The possible causes are known, the absolute lack of some material, as severe damage to weapons. Examination complete. Oh, okay. Assessment, no significant new findings. Return to exclusion for its correction. Okay. Sure. Didn't realize it was a wall, I'll be honest. So yeah, nothing else. Dangerous levels of radiation detected, beginning quarantine procedures to by approach tracking. Uh-oh. That's not good. I don't think that's good at all. Oh no. Okay, so that was Exclusion Zone. I'm sorry, I'm at the wrong game. Let's go to Grandmother's Garden. Give me just a moment. Because I'm going to pull up the README by the side. Controls and whatnot. Okay. The house is so quiet, I couldn't talk so I can turn the okay. Okay, so we will sit to the ground. Okay. This moment, I'm sorry.
Let's return. Feed the irrigators. The irrigators get the roots. Roots feed animals. I might get a shovel. That's a really good one. That's your children. Take the ship, please. Okay. Taken. Turning the other again. Seeing that Cher is also does anymore. I think she is a local food. Maybe she's not a book at the same time. I don't like her very much, but I suppose I'm used to belong to other part of this place. Other part of this place too. I don't like people like that. So they won't even look at me. Her eyes are becoming really no pagan. They move like she's watching something, but I can't imagine what. I'm so tired. Every breath looks like it hurts. I don't like her heart. Grandmother, why don't you just let her rest? You just look so tired. Every breath looks like it hurts. Prayer shows, cold, slow advertisements, footage of each farms. I don't think anyone watches anymore. I used to watch River, but I'm all confident to feel it. I watched it so long I started to feel like things are crawling around inside the skull. It's nice at first, but it starts to hurt. If I watch for its own for 2 days, I'd be mad at it. I hope it doesn't get the confident. I think we should just listen to it. Damn. And so the photos. Yeah, but it's on the page. It's a boy can be great. Oh, okay. Not really saw this photo time. So I'm stuck for the article. He also concentrated on the achieve the city and see if they can help. And more than preparing to build a couple of lives. The man walked over my cat has got a tower for him and each second took a newborn and hopefully the soul is front to do his mouth and see the smoke of him TV and go on the corners of his eyes. Some holy fuck. So. So we got the ship piece. So it's there's a separate there's a figure that we indicates the plot. vivacious. Knows it takes a time before monster is just whispering in the middle of the world. So 5 months, fire systems, ever buried all by myself? Holy shit. One of the ones I buried alone back when I started to do that work. Whereas that work is so out of the body, it's running pains. I have the roots and drowning earth. I had to sing to distract myself. There's so many ways to go. Where am I supposed to be heading? Where's the fucking say? Well, remember when I used it to rock upwards from the things to rock before we get on the page things and we're in the neighborhood like wow goes what was. You know, came to the woods and I was eating awesome irrigators and spraying kids on half of them and the person to give it totally missed the proper message is supposed to be there. But let's send this one again. Feels like a gold made up by my feelings and problems and measurements part of the one. Here's a shovel. What's your preference in the know something interesting. Devil's house, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna go here. Okay. Let's. What gods have He'll be fine. I don't want to be doing this. I want to stop. Something's going to happen. Well, something grab this. Oh, the game just ends there. Okay, fair enough. Damn. Lethargy Hill. Okay. The earth churned and the houses what came out. Gruesome with a cluster of bananas and spires, garbles and windows. The earth kept rising, like a tick filling with blood. Drank from the earth all around it, and in that way I laid claim, all to feed the house up atop the hill like a queen on a throne, surveying. Bedrooms, drawing rooms, and all the attics, kitchens and bathrooms and nurseries, all dark, all quiet. Only some of those windows let any light in. There was only one basement, and it was where she lived. The matriarch, screeching rat-wing cluster of veins and connective tissue, and grinning, gnashing mouths. It was her house. She wanted a family, needed a few loved ones, live with her. It was only in all those bedrooms and hallways that she couldn't see. Should be more here. She could feel them though, and no one would ever be into it's like a ringing in her ears. Because her words that could not get into them, she'd have to make some. She need a husband. Yeah, that would be nice. A man at the house who shuffle around those hallways at nights, making sure doors were kept locked, scraping his feet on the floor and sobbing gently into the silence. Husband thinks. So she concentrated real hard and snapped off a few pieces of herself, grown to little drones, so that she could get to work. The drones run out into the forest. Her hands and her eyes. What do I need to make a husband? She thought to herself. There sure were a lot of trees all around. This day. So the drones scoured up a array of many twigs and sticks and fallen branches. And all these plans for this place. She could use the hair from the bodies to people who got sick whenever they came to explore the woods. Tied the six together to her husband with hands and foot. 2 long arms, 2 long legs, a long body and a long head, all held together with hair in a pool of cold cream. The drones could eat the rest. They earned it. Soon she had a husband. He was just how she wanted, milling through the halls, wheezing and click-clacking his twiggy hands against the walls and doors and windows, dragging his feet and getting sweet little windbrook cries. It was nice not to be alone anymore. Still, it wasn't enough. She didn't want to be a couple, she wanted the family. Sister would be nice, she thought. Someone to scream at her, someone who would come, go, and keep an eye on her house from afar. What were sisters made of? Always plans. Fire skirt. There was a cemetery nearby, just beyond the tree line, not too far from the doors, strewn streets, full of bodies of full girls buried and trapped in their bodies. Screaming and screaming, ready for harvest. The drones settled down to the graves, biting the corpses and sucking the ghosts out through their necks. They came together, spat them all into a pile, and moved them together, pulling and stretching until the whole big mass of sheep looked like a woman. Good enough, sister, she thought. She'll shriek and make my life worse. Press her face against the windows and fill my room with jealous looks. Damn. Now she had a husband to keep her company, and the sisters to keep her angry. But what's the point of being a family if you don't have any kids? You should have 2, she thought. A son and a daughter. They love each other and hate her, or love her and hate each other. My blood feels so dull and simple. Your life is broken sound high up the walls of shivering wormbugs and trying to dig out each other's eyes. Damn, just sibling things, am I right? Her son would be an inside relative like her husband. Her daughter would be an outside relative, her sister. She knew not to make her son, boys are simple and sweet. She brought the drones home and used her teeth to bite herself up, sucking up her own blood and spitting it all together in the pool. Her son rose up out of it, made of it, and got right to work, running amok all through the lower floors, staining the carpet of smears on the walls. Hell yeah. Her daughter would be more complicated, she told herself. Daughter is only daughter. So she needed to be made of complicated things. The spiders in the woods had their own hierarchy, which is old and complex as anything. And they had 8 legs, a too large number of my kingness to all poison. Enjoyed this drone's been reading the spider's spot, but the 2 drones who were nice and swollen even tore them apart. Once the drones grabbed the queen by the thorax and squeezed her until she burst, it was all over. The drones dragged the spiders together, and the spiders were too defeated to care. They mashed them up, squished them together, broken enough that they'd stick, but whole enough that there'd be plenty of legs, and mandibles, knives sticking out all over. That's such a lovely daughter, she thought, with pride. Her daughter wasted no time vomiting webs all over the place. Sunlight, the daughter, and the sister would meet, conspiring about how to kill her. It was wonderful, she thought. Just how it should be. Time passed, like it's wont to do. Or watch it was happy, but not for long. She started to get bored. I used to burn once upon a time. All the husband did was scrape his way for the same walls, the same order, and bring the same plates and scratching the same walls and the same cluster of sharp wooden twigs. Did she ever do anything interesting? She shouted, and lay still for a long time. Then he just got back up and did his usual thing. Worthless man, she thought. I hope your hair comes undone and you fall apart. Her sister, on the other hand, was far too lightweight, no longer defend just to shy of his face against. But he had found herself some shears and knives to use his hands. She could be carving up the walls outside, scratching the paint and marking up the wood. Hateful woman, she thought. You're supposed to envy and not exert yourself. To make matters worse, she was spending far too much time with her daughter. Family, am I right? The daughter loved the sister. Oddly enough. And some says made a dead thing terrible blacked out. It's made her angry. You're supposed to make my daughter hate me. She thought. Instead, you made her love you. That's a whole different story. It went everywhere to get her daughter with her methods just solely gasping spider legs. It says it will press your son and slowly sweeping the boo. I'll make you pay for this. Dick saw her son truly loved her. It didn't anything right, but he was fast congealed. Off the carpet he dragged it across her walking which ripped and fell into, took a little bit of him away. She didn't want to lose him. She made him come back to the basement. Jutta fell down the stairs, splattered, and ended up just like he had started. A pool of her blood. I'll miss you, she thought, as the Rollins wept. Which only my own house was torn apart. They hated their family. They weren't what she wanted. Rollins went to the husband, ordered him down the hallway, pulled out his hair. He fell apart and he gathered up all the twigs and palm branches and fed them to one of the living room's fireplaces. The smoke screamed and smelled of rotten deep. Good riddance of bad rubbish, she thought. Sister, the room soared into the woods, with a pile of firewood, newly old unsent letters. When she fell upon the pile of the feet, they fell upon her, crushing her soft, pale skin and shredding her apart. All the ghosts that made her sank back down into the soil. No bodies of them. They were free. Done a good thing, she thought. Her daughter was a sad, useless little nothing. Bible wings and cold. Little by little. Look, shivering little corpses she was made of. She didn't fight, she didn't call to say goodbye. Ungrateful that she fought. I should have never had a daughter to begin with. The spiders were gathering beside the corpse of the Queen and buried. The drones on fire, leaving she was alone again. Just her and her sinew, her imagination, alone in that house, that basement. Rowan's built a monument over the corpses of her family. While she slept, she passed the time talking to herself, making it almost 2 odd parts of her, trying to will the house to shake apart. It never did. No matter how much she pulled at the walls, she felt very empty. I hope someone visits me soon, she thought. That's what I need. Give me time. That was... Someone I didn't make, that would be a surprise. He opened a little path to the woods near the house and waited. As long as they don't talk to my dead family, I'm sure they'll come visit me. I'll invite them in and let them come see me. And then we'll have the drones chew off all their skin, and I won't be alone anymore. I won't be alone anymore when they come visit me. And I've let them in, and they've come to see me, and I've chewed off all their skin. I won't be alone anymore. It will be so nice not to be alone. I won't be alone anymore. I hope someone visits me soon. I won't be alone anymore. Yeah, okay. Something like that. Interesting. And for a very last game, Tenement. Graphics quality good enough. Love it. What the little cheeky graphics quality options. We're on to our last game, Matt. Welcome on in. It's one I haven't played, so... There's a person here. I really can't stand taking the subway anymore. I know I get it, it's free and it's fast, it's convenient, you don't have to support them or they'll die off. Because it's more stations I hate, or the platforms or whatever you call them. I hate sitting down there waiting. Just sitting in pitch dark except for the emergency lights and the kind of jitter if you look right at them. At some point the sheets go around in the dark. What are those even supposed to be? Hanging people? Hands? I don't know. Never been touched by one, so small mercy, I guess. Let's don't just speak the angry. Now to go up with that just to get from A to B. Especially with noise loss like it listens to music or something. I would say dead quiet makes everything so boring. I feel like I'm in a coding school or something. I'm set up straight and not make a sound. Just listen to dark figures mill around. Oh shit, have you ever tried to block a subway tunnel before? I know, right? The trains come around, sure, it's just fast. That's a trip. You're never getting used to where you're going, obviously, but that's not the point. You feel something. I don't know if it's bad or good, but you sure as hell feel it. The tunnels, they sort of shiver, like the trains touch and woke something up in them. You go far enough, you'll start hearing notes from both directions, like distant screaming arguments or old sad music, or the city's organs working if it's not too long after the dinner hour. I think I might recommend it. It's worth doing once. Might take a final one with you and the grill and all this or something. Do the whole harding thing, just so you don't spend hours stumbling away and back out. There's hands of train won't come, but whatever. If you get smashed into a 5 minutes, you'll just come back tomorrow. Might be something kind of home now. Blockbuster for Blockbuster, so let's try pizza. At least you can't get those back. There was this somebody else you can keep. Yeah, no, I want to know where's free. I just wanted to get out, that was all. It didn't matter where I went, I just wanted to be there. I hated that place so much, and they hated me, you could tell. I hated everyone, I think, but wasn't supposed to anyway. As if they couldn't do anything to change it. So many of the old buildings downtown were being soft, filling with boars, hatching wasps, with leaky chemicals all over the roads. We want people to sneeze and sneered and soft, and if they didn't sneer and soft, you could have won. Fuck small towns. Kids would fantasize looking at the car, throwing all my books and bottles and clothes and things to the back seat, and then sticking out all night. Never looking back. All I care was out on the road. Can't be any worse than staying still someplace like that. I doubt the town would be strong enough to hold me back. Let's see if that's it. Be if it was, I don't mind. I don't think I care about me. You ever wonder about that? Maybe a town like that hates you just as you hate it. Maybe it doesn't want you to be there anymore. I guess it's something you were crawling over me and it didn't act like it belonged there, or it didn't seem like it was doing it. You want to have it on me or whatever. I never had a car, not the kind of bullshit salary they paid to take a plant. Sometimes they go at that sort of things on purpose. They don't pay you enough to buy a car, you can't leave, you can't leave, you have to stay, you have to stay, you need a job, you need a job. You work at the plant, sink eating its own tail forever and ever. My mom tried to prepare me for a job at the ink plant. Every time she would pass one of those super things in the street light when we were walking home, she'd show me. And so the penknife and sucked the ink out when I saw them. Sort of glad I ended up here before I ended up working at that place. It's why I moved here, but it's exciting to look at the sky. That's a lot of reading. Holy shit. Give me a second before I read that. I just saw a screen and I wanted some. I'm sorry. That's it, really. The fact that it could be worse doesn't mean it's okay. It's kind of important to try to look at the right perspective. Honestly, for me, this is improvement. I don't know where you come from, but I grew up in an industrial town. The factory was nuclear at the time. We're all the job fair. Main source of big company. Manufactured vehicle parts, mostly cardiovascular endocrine. That's how you're running. Right, it's very good color. The song tasted like smoke because it was just the soot and grime. So many awful stuff you have to put up with growing in an industrial town. People never respond because their work takes out. So feels all I'm looking at if you're born and raised there. They did back towards the second close down and that wake up the wealthy street that time. It smells in general were enough to make you want to be somewhere anywhere else. On a night it was bars and bars and bars, brick buildings and neon signs, pouring out the noise. All the back to work would go out there and get liquored up and watching the Dollhouse broadcast weekly, chatting the season days are every little bit. Carry on long, here's I have to wake up to the streets full of comic blood. Guess that is an improvement. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's also good there. It's sort of like a dream down there. My skin feels wet and solid like concrete and like air as well. You're not going to sound good, are you? I have to go back to that. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, so. Oh, yeah, you are fine. Yeah, this game, everything's got a lot more disturbing, I noticed. The streets are empty now. What happens if I fall off again, do you think? Guess we found out. Conversation. So does it return to normal? Does it go to the second, to a new environment, or I have to know. Alright, so it's still with this one. Gotcha.
I just don't really know if there's like anything else for me to look for if it's this. Which is admittedly pretty disturbing. I hate the sound that it's making so much. Oh, there's someone here. That building's full of ghosts. So basically, it's describing ghosts who are very sad. I hear something in that building. Interesting. That's a ghost person. I don't think there's really anything else here. I don't think. Do I jump off again? I think this is supposed to be just another game that has a big environment. Which I think it does well enough, don't get me wrong. But maybe I'm looking too deeply into this by continuing to play it like this. That's it. Alright, let's do one more jumping up the ledge and see where it goes. Oh. That's traumatizing. Let's jump off one more time.
That's it, that's it. Was this what it was like at the beginning of the game? Like, exactly? I don't exactly feel like it is. Am I wrong? Anyway, I think that might do it for this game. And this collection. It's been a very interesting journey. Kind of a shame that I couldn't figure out what to do with Monastery. I'm struggling too much, I'm sorry. All the other games were pretty neat though. Not quite sure what game is my favorite though. I just enjoy playing through them. What can I say? It's very fun to play through. I definitely will be giving out more, doing more streams for itch.io games. Like this. I have a few other itch exclusive games to play. So definitely we'll be back with more like exclusive games, that's for sure. Just playing through these, it was such a blast. Oh wow, the environment does change so much. Okay. That's neat. I really want to go in here. I hate how the game has blocked me off with that. Yeah, this is a cool soundtrack. I'll keep it at this, I guess. But thank you everyone for stopping by. I don't want to set the music, so I'm gonna have to do. I'm sorry. I want to keep the music too. Yeah, this was the haunted. I almost said the haunted piece one. The Haunted Cities Collections by Kitty Horrorshow.
If anybody wants to play them for themselves, the games are entirely free over at itch.io. And if you haven't played her magnum opus, which is Anatomy, I recommend you doing so. I'll go ahead and post the link to her .io page because it's a fantastic developer. And again, these games are the ones that are arguably a little lesser than my absolute favorite. So if you enjoyed watching these, then feel free to play that. Until then, this has been Noir, and I'll be heading off. Let's find something to raid. Let's see here. Yeah, you're welcome, Matt. Sorry that you came at the tail end of it. But I'm glad you're here. I hope you've been doing well. I miss talking with you. Miss everybody here. You don't get raid over to. There's a lot of people playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm not sure how interested I personally am in watching that, I'll be honest. But I noticed a friend, her name is Devin Suki, is playing the Pokemon trading card game. Or something like that. Hold on, what is going on here? I'm curious. Yeah, she's playing like a version of the game, but the trading card game. So I figured I'll stop by and see what's up. All right, bye everybody.